All right. Streaming online. Let's see. Contacting affiliated parties. If you want to be part of the affiliated parties, you can... Oh, okay. Wait, I say affiliated parties because, like, just some other areas that at least post that I am posting. At the moment, there is, like, my Blue Sky, where I just, like, mention, hey, I am streaming. So, I mean, it's like an alternate way to get notified. YouTube seems to be good at it, at least, so I guess if you're interested, you could just, like, go there, or, you know, subscribe and whatnot, and then get notified when I'm doing stuff. That's also an option. Also posting over on, or at least mentioning that I'm doing something over on the, BadooTube Discord, because at least, like, those people are somewhat interested in this thing that they're doing. Well, I mean, obviously, because it's, like, it's a crazy avatar thing that apparently has been one of the more complicated things that people have seen. So, that's also a spot. One second. Oh, Danny's here. Hey, Dean, how you doing? I'm doing all right. Oh, almost forgot. I gotta get... there we go. I gotta get the chat feed working, because I don't have that updated yet. Yeah, hey, Danny. Welcome back. I've been working on this Tenna avatar thing. I'll show, like, I'll show it off a bit more soon. Like, more people come on. I just really like talking about it. Let's see. There we go. Now that's in. Great. Swedish is here. Hey, Swedish. Yep. Hello, Swedish. Thank you for stopping by. The actual stream of me working on this damn thing will probably be in, like, 10-ish minutes. Plans I got for today. Let's see. There's a feature that I wanted to add in today called the origin point system, where the idea of it is I have a origin point. I'll just I'll make it reveal. There it is. There's like the origin point. The idea is I want all of the poses to be, like, linked to that origin point, but also have, like, some way for me to control that point, which would allow me to actually, like, move the avatar instead of moving it, like, through OBS or like through the... Because I'm pretty sure I can link that to the cursor, and I just need to figure out how to, like, do that. So I want to try to figure that out today. What makes your characters dynamic? I planned on buying BadooTube Pay, but I don't know if I could sell avatars using that program because, well, most people use the free software for that. Haha. Well, okay, I'll put it like this. The free version is really, really good, just in general. I use the free version for my paper avatar, pretty much. However, there are limits to what the free version can do. Specifically, if you want to have, like, very dynamic effects. As an example, let's see. As an example, this is the dynamic Tenna avatar that I'm doing. What's kind of neat that I'm working on with them is that they have, like, little stretchy animations every time they talk. Even, like, the point face also has, like, a little mouth that extends based on how much I talk, which I think is really funny. Same with, like, different talking states, depending on how loud I'm talking. There's generally a lot more features that you can do with a dynamic avatar that you just literally cannot get with the free version. The free version is very much if you are completely fine with, like a talking and blinking sprites, and that's, like, all that you feel like doing. If you want to go further with that, you can make it a lot more dynamic. let's see, as an example, this is gonna look kind of complex, but 1 second. So, where is... over here. Let's see. Can I, like, find... Where do I have it, actually? Do I need to click... Yeah, click this. And change the rotation speed of him. So as an example, I have a thing set to, while I'm not talking, kind of rotates a bit. I have it so it's not as much, but it's a nice little extra feature. But yeah, the paid version is definitely if you want to make like more complicated stuff. This is like unreasonably complicated, honestly. I need to figure out how to like simplify a lot of the program that I have here. But there's just generally a lot more things you can do with the paid version. You do have to do a lot more coding with it, but the results are amazing, frankly. Oh yeah, but if I buy it for personal use, probably, because I only heard about artists themselves using the software, not just streamers, says Danny. Yeah. I know it. I don't know how like easy it would be to like have a job based off of doing this, but it's pretty much just the same as like a programmer. Like you can commission a programmer to make a program for you, as an example. Well, you can commission someone who knows how to use Vidotube to make the program that you want. Ooh, am I able to pull this up? 1 second. Over on the Vidotube Discord, I feel like showing any of this. Let's see how fast I go. Over on the Vidotube Discord, there's like some other really good examples of some avatars. There's the Tenna one that I'm working on. I'm kind of posting like progress on there, but there's also this one that has that's kind of fluffy every time you move. Or this one I thought was really interesting, where like the like he is just a normal guy, but he has like a controller that has very accurate thumb inputs based on what he does whenever he controls his controller. Or another one where you can just have like a lot more like expressiveness on them. There's a lot that you can do with this program. Like, I thought that this one was also really cool. This guy has like a Captain Sailor ship guy, where actually, can I like look at the video? There's like a video that shows.
I'm not sailing towards him. It's okay. We're sailing.
Okay, let's quiet down a little bit. But, like, this is one of the avatars, an example where he has animated fire beards that has a rotating wheel with arms that are attached to his main body. Like, there honestly is no limit to the amount of avatars that you can make with this program, simply because that you can program it to do whatever. Heck, even the thing that I'm doing, where like having Tenna like moving left and right and up and down and having like little animations between them, that's not a thing that was like a feature in the program, so I pretty much had to make that. Which, geez, that took a while, but that's kind of what allows me to do what I do with this program. Long story short, you can go for the dynamic one if you want. I do think it needs a lot more tutorials out there, like just people talking about the program. I myself want to actually make a video just talking about the program and just like things that you can, or ways how you can get better at starting making an avatar. And I just want to go over that. Like, there's a ton of nodes here that you can mess around with. There's obviously different booleans like and, or, negates, on change. There's a ton of math algorithms that you can put numbers through. Also, you can change states. Over here, there's like a state group thing where you can force an avatar to have a specific state. You can also trigger things based off of a variety of inputs, like input from a signal from a keyboard, or you can also import your camera and have that as an option. Your cursor on your mouse, your microphone, a heckin' Connect modem, MIDI input, other mouse input, gamepads. There's also another feature. Is that in audio? Where I kind of have it down here. I used it a bit for, like, while I'm talking, I kind of stretch around a bit. I have a thing here that actually checks, like, how loud I am, and then it turns that into some value that can modify the X and Y value as I'm talking for Tenna. So there's a lot of stuff you can do with this. Then he says, yeah, I've seen those, but on VGen, the platform I used to sell the avatar, almost nobody uses Godot 2 paid, only the free one, so I don't know if I should buy it. It is, to be fair, the program is in early access at the moment. It's not, like, as readily available, but they've been working on this thing for, like, the past year, and I frankly think it's really, really good. Like, insanely good for it being $8. Only problems that I think I've experienced is, like, if I want to copy paste some stuff, it'll lose inputs, because normally here, if I copy pasted it, all of these inputs would be connected. But sometimes some relay connect or node connections don't work. Yes. Sometimes the relay connections just don't work correctly. Also, things just disappear sometimes. Not really. It's just a visual error. There are a couple issues. If you go too far with it, I'm going way too far. But I feel like a lot of these issues would be fixed over time. Like, right now, anything that's going on here is like a visual problem. Pretty sure if I just, like, wait a bit, whatever. If I wait a bit, it fixes itself. Then he says, also been working on a Deadlock avatar that uses key presses to play animations, like for each ability, and it's been a journey. However, only using the free software, but it has its limitations. Jeez. Yeah, you can do that with the free software by, like, having different faces. Like, if I pull my dude up, I have, like, a ton of different faces bound to different buttons. So you could do that with the free avatar, but in this case, if you use it on the paid one, you can have, like little animations that play, and frankly, just a lot more control over the avatar every time you do stuff. You just get, like, creativity amount of options, however options that may be. Also, these nodes haven't reappeared yet. They really should be appearing by now. Look at this. Look at this. That's a node. Okay, now they're back. Okay, apparently I just need to look at a normal node. What time's it getting to be? It's about 11, so I might actually start on my project. So today's goal, or let's see. Hello everybody, it's Deanspillabean back on your screen, and today going to be working on the Tenna avatar some more. Let's see. Yesterday I did a little bit of just showing off what it actually does. Added in a couple more poses to it, imported some of my last ones. Some of the ones I worked on yesterday were, let's see, this one, the freak out animation, where you kind of it just spazzes in and out. I probably need to work on it a bit more. Like I want to figure out how to make him a little bit faster. But it at least is set up in a way that it like cycles back and forth between different parts of his freak out animation, which is kind of funny. Also got dance, where you can dance at ludicrous speeds or lowered speeds, depending on if I like press some alt modifiers. Which that's pretty cool. What other ones did I do? I also got the point up and point at you. I got those two in here as well. think those are the ones that I got in so far. Then he says, I would love to yap all the headaches this project has given me, but I think that would be way too much text. Trust me, I know the pains. I've experienced both the free and paid pains of this software. They're still really good though. Checkhost is here. Hello, Checkhost. Hello. So today, a couple things. I want to work on one pose specifically, and it is the... Let me see if I can open it up really quick. It was a early version of the battle avatar that Tenna does whenever you're going to go fight up against him. I have a version of it here that I made while I was trying to figure out how to use the program, which does work. I think it works okay, but I want to kind of rebuild it while I'm like rebuilding everything anyway. So basically, gonna try and rebuild this in the version that the version of the thing I'm working on now. Oh my gosh, that's so many boxes! Yeah, it's a reasonable amount of boxes, actually. This is a reasonable amount of boxes. Biblically accurate node graph. Okay, that's a good one. That's a good one, all of me. Hello, this is the crazy project. Just to kind of show it off a little bit, so I do have like... Also, I added this in yesterday where I can press caps lock and that like enables or disables it changing. So I can like change it on or off if I want to, so I can like work on it while I'm working on my own avatar, which I think is funny. But yeah, it checks for inputs from F13 to 24, as well as shift and control, and then it goes to one of the different associated nodes here. So we can check for, if I press F18, boop, there's that latch that I can activate. If I press shift, control, and then, or shift and control, and then just control. So that's like basically key bindings. And then I send that to their own boxes. And yeah, this is biblically accurate node graph. A lot of lag. But like it goes to this one. I have it marked for number 21. So if I press F21, then he starts dancing. Also have a toggle here where whenever I'm pressing Alt and then a modifier, then I can make him speed up or slow down. Which, that's fun. It's funny I can make him go so fast I can go beyond it. I remember watching one of your shorts where you summoned, what, like 50 Gabriels and immediately got killed. Oh yeah, that was like a really old one. I remember I was like messing around in the sandbox for a bit. Right, so... Today I wanted to do the battle avatar today. Like this is one that I wanted to work on at some point and like get incorporated into the massive project. But before that, I want to do a bit of house cleaning because frankly, there's like this one part of the program, the swap to and from animation. Is he bugs? Okay, no, okay. So this is the swap to and from animation, where every time that I swap between different states, there's like a little animation that plays. Where it like squishes and jumps a little bit. That entire feature is bound to this, and I want to try and make this better, because frankly, there's a lot of nodes here that kind of brute forces it. I want to figure out if I can remake that to be a lot simpler, so I don't have like so many nodes here. As well as another project that I kind of mentioned like near the start. I wanted to see if I can bind all of the poses to a little origin point dot here, specifically so that I can modify the position of the node and with my mouse at some point if I want to, you know, as an option. And then, like, I can move my character around without having to move him around in OBS or manually moving him around. those two things I want to do first before I want to get into the actual battle avatar. So I think I'll start out with simplifying this mess, which I'll just go over to my template over here to work on that. So, oh, also, while the actual developer of the program is here, I have a complaint. Some of these nodes don't link together correctly, or whenever you're copying and pasting some nodes, if nodes have only one input by default, they don't have their second inputs. Like, let's see. Like, if I look at this 0.2 node, it should have a link that goes to the multiply below it. But when I copy paste it, it doesn't carry over. So every time that I want to make one of these templates, I have to keep making sure that all these nodes are connected. I don't know what would be needed to fix that. I just wanted to point that out while the head developer is here. Hi. Or one of the people working on it, at least. Yeah. Okay, so goal right now, I want to simplify this like crazy. That's what I want to do. So just making sure that I have it at least functioning first, and then I can try to scale it down. I've gotten used to the program enough over time. I think I can figure out a way to reduce the amount of clutter in here. I just need to make sure that that's connected right. There we go. It's very funny that this music is playing. Okay, I think that's... There it goes. Template is ready for use. Alright, here we go. Would be funny if you hosted a game show as Tenna. I probably could, if I get this done. I need to practice more with the actual Tenna avatar first, as well as do voice acting for him. Because gotta, like, I can do voice acting for Tenna. I've done that a little bit. I just need to do that better. Okay, so how do I want to do this? How this is supposed to work is as soon as we have an on and an off trigger, these are based off of an ease in or out that's off of a multiplier coming from a counter at the start, which, I mean, kind of works, because it's basically like, hey, it's off of the multiplier that it starts with, but I want to see if I can change that around a little bit, because there is something... What was it? I think it was a Boolean... Oh, shoot, what was it called? Zip. What am I looking for? Oh, it was something in a timer, wasn't it? Was it in Boolean delay? I think it was in Boolean delay. Like, I could probably change how the cooldown thing works here instead. Do I want to? Let's see. Let me have a button here just so I can, like, trigger this correctly. So, trigger that, it fills up over time. Have an empty out. So this could be a timer, or it could be like a time in which it does the animation. If I have this connected, so if I press that button, then you can see it. I can actually have a number here. The idea with this is that I can multiply this variable by some let's see, this number, I can multiply it by a variable that affects its shrinking effect. At least that's the idea. So, actually, in the future, I could probably just take this counter out, because it's actually only used for that part. I have like a global cooldown thing here that's supposed to be like when it triggers, then it can do stuff. So I'm gonna see if I can take the Boolean out, and I can actually also adjust its timing as well. And I usually have it as a 0.1 second timer anyway, so this actually works. Oh wait, do I have a? I already have a Boolean delayer in here actually. So if I plug that in, actually no, because if it ends up being 0, then it multiplies it by 0, so then it doesn't work out. Or no, I think I can make it at the very. I can probably add something in to make it at the very least a different variable. Let's see. I'm gonna take this out. Disconnect these booleans for the time being, just so I can have some room. Let's see. So it starts out around here. Let's see. I need variables here. Let's see. So I want to be able to control like a percentage of how much it squishes in the X and the Y direction. So have something here, and then a Y value here as well. Change that just to those two. Have a value of 1. So I think do I need subtraction to get this to work? Or, okay, how do I... let's see, I'm pretty much rebuilding this whole malarkey from scratch, aren't I? Not really from scratch, just making it better. So eventually there needs to be a... These ones need to go down to the construct eventually. They need to get modified midway through. Depending on these branches as well. So these branch things are probably going to be used as well. I have a delay here in case it's used for the on or off animations. So that way it can actually like go off of this correctly. Don't need that. And just attach these here. Move the cores off to the side for now. One second. I'll be right back. And back for real. Just had to check on something. Okay, so a problem that I had before that was making this a lot more complicated was I was changing both the shrink and expand values as well as what they're being subtracted from. So if I could have a way to add that in first, basically modify the value by the percentage that I'm going to be working with. So if I'm going off of the Boolean delayer and have it connected to this multiplier, and let's see. Actually, would it be better to have it as a relay instead, just so I can have it connected? I think I'll change that to a relay. Change to relay and then connect there. That way I can better modify these a bit easier. So every time that I trigger it, does it want to, or which one is it? Oh yeah, because it's connected to this. For the time being, I'm going to connect or a key binding here. That way I can trigger it, yeah. Great. So I need to have a thing here. I'm just gonna have. Actually, I'm gonna put a string. I keep wanting to have like different ways to put like notes here, and so far either using annotations or like string values are kind of like a lot easier. I like using the string values a bit more. Just because they can also be seen from space. Not really actually seen from space, but it's just, like, a lot easier to tell which one's for what animation. Do I, Okay, so while triggered on, uses that, and then triggered off does the second delay. Right? No, I think it's this way around, yeah. This is the on orientation. Oh gosh, how did I do this? Why did not YouTube notify me of this time? I don't know. It just didn't feel like it. Stay hydrated. Don't worry, I will. Slurp. Yeah, that was good. Yeah, hello, Ultra Kill fan. Thank you for stopping by. Today, I'm wanting to, like, simplify this monstrosity down so it doesn't look like a monstrosity and it actually is, like, kind of useful. At least that's the idea. Let's see. Other than that, there's, like, some other features that I wanted to work on today, but I wanted to see if I can get this done first. Problem is, like, trying to decipher what this was supposed to do, and then, like, translating it over and simplifying it. So... these are Y multipliers. I think I need a subtraction one. Okay, let me put in math, subtract. Have these here. Trying to figure out, like, what kind of variables I need to start with. So this, as an example, is set for 30% or 30% subtracted when we start. Oh, wait, no, this, I think it's the other way around. It need to make sure that it's at 1 minus that value. There we go. Optimizations. If only mobile game developers did so that a game would take 100 megabytes and only like 40 or 60, like mobile before mobile ads were a thing. Oh, that's so relatable. But yeah, it's basically just optimization, just trying to simplify. Also, I mean, if you look at that mess, what is it trying to do? Like, what it actually does is, like, shrinks the current sprite and then expands the current sprite based on, like, when it feels like it at the time. Or when I, like, transition to and from, because, like, the whole sprite animation is this. Where it, like, stretches a little bit before it goes into the next pose. That is what I'm working on at the moment, but apparently actually doing that took a bit, and now I'm trying to make sure I specify it a lot more. Shoot, what do I want here? What I'm wanting is to add the X value to here. Or add this value to this and multiply it. That's what this multiplier is supposed to be for. Tim Flag's here. Hello, been a long time. It has been a bit. Hey Tim, welcome back. I'm working on a dynamic avatar. At the moment, just trying to optimize this mess. Kind of like remaking it. Okay, so the problem that I see that's going to happen is that it's multiplied by, that's multiplied by 0, which, if I try to add the value to here in order for it to reach 1, it's not going to work. He's the one coming! He's the one coming! The king of only. He's groovy. He's groovy and never gloopy. At least got the dancing one. I need to get the running animation at some point. That'd be really funny. Let's see. How do I add on? Okay, so maybe. Okay, idea. Because there's gonna be like a divide or a multiply by 0 problem, so it'll like shrink as soon as it gets to the top. Or okay, if I trigger. If I trigger this at the moment, that actually just does the shrinking, so... Or it does like the shrinking animation. I need to... Driving in my car right after repeat. I don't think I'll have like a driving in my car thing, unfortunately. Someone needs to make a Asgore. How did I do it before? Okay, so the counter goes into a multiplier that multiplies it by 0.2. Why 0.2? I don't know. Why is it actually easing at the 36? I think that was just like what its last variable was or something. So it takes that and then multiplies it by that value and that, and then adds 0.8 to it. Oh, I see what I did there, because the original version got it up to 1. Yeah, the original version here got up to 1 because it was connected to a counter that multiplied 10 by 0.2, which eventually got it at 1. That's how that worked. So that I would always have like a 1 to go off of. And then it would multiply that 1 by 0.2? Ultra Fence has found a 3D modeling app to make OCs more accurate in scales. Ooh, that's cool. Jeez. Sorry if I'm not talking as much. I'm just trying to, like, figure out what I need to do here. I almost need... Do I need to scrap all this? Not really. I just need to change how I start it up. Oh, okay. I do need to change around how I start this up. So instead of that the 0 value being directly inputted, I need to change it so it's like that it equals 1, maybe? Let's see. Have a multiplier. And then connect those two together. Well, it ends up being 0 because it's multiplying that by 0. Let's see. What if we add those together and then divide? Like, is it average? Ooh, I want to see if average does something here. So average of 0.5, and if I trigger it, it goes from 1 to 0.5, which makes sense because it's 0 plus 1 divided by 2. Focus on fixing Tenna. I would love to focus on that. If only I could focus on it. If only. What if I set it to 2 and then it divides it? So if I trigger this, it'll scale from 2 down. Okay, for the sake of, I need to make sure that I like time this right. Okay, so it scales from 1.5 down to 1. Is that gonna work? What did I do for the last one? Let's see. I'm gonna plug in the counter over here because that's what I did for the last one. Oh, okay. That's why I was able to use the ease out, because it only does numbers between 0 and 1. That's right. So then... Oh, okay, wait. Let me try that out then. Well, then it ends up kind of being the same thing that I was doing. Should I change this to instead fill up? No. What about if I invert it instead? Negate. Well, actually, no. That's not going to work, because if I negate it, then it's just going to be... Yeah, it's going to be a 1 or a 0. Yeah, it's not going to work like that. So... should I invert... How do I invert that? Let's see. Bring it back up the multipliers that I had earlier. Thank you. We'll just move the average thing over here for the moment. Take multiply back. Also get add. Give me an add one. Thank you. Let's see. Add these two together. We'll make that 1. So now whenever I swap... Does that. Cool. What if I do an ease out there instead? How does that look? That doesn't work either. Well, it does, but it doesn't. Looks kind of interesting. Kevin's here and stopping by. Yippee, on my phone until an unspecified date. Hi. Hello. I'm working on trying to balance or make this thing better. At the moment, trying to get like an input timer in, and I'm just having a difficulty getting it right. I could do the same thing that I did here. So how does this work? Ease out. Oh wait. No, that works. Over 1 second. What did I do for this? Still over 1 second. Okay. What if I change that to 2? Does that do anything? Still doesn't. Okay, actually this might work, so that at least it has like a value of 0.1. Because that was an issue where it would probably not work too well otherwise. But I would still like for it to be 1. I could multiply it by 100. Like, that is an option. Let's see. Move you all over here. Is there any point to multiplying that by 100? Not really. If I just set it to 1, then there's that, but it doesn't go down. Why is it that when it has a multiple of 2 that it works? So it says here... Let's see, did you see the art for the idea of the game I talked about in the Discord? I don't think I checked that. One sec. That's not what I want. I've just been really busy and I haven't checked in a bit. Let me check that really quick. I just looked at it. That actually does look cool. That looks nice. It's like an idea for a game that Kevin had about like dealing with a reflection world, like NPCs having different versions depending on what plane of reality they're on. I think it's a cool idea, and it's got some cool art. I think the problem is that I'm going off of a variable that normally would actually have a value. So... Excuse me. This doesn't work currently, does it? No. If I set to 0.1, then it does technically work. Oh, but I need to go the other way around. If only there was some way to... Oh yeah, that's why I was using the timer in the first place. Okay, so I think I do need to probably reuse the timer just to see if I can get this to work. So if I multiply that by 0.2, then that actually does work. Ease out and ease in. Let's see. I'm gonna change this value to 1 for the time being while I'm working on it. No, 10. That's not what I want. I mean, it is, but not really. Oh, okay, no. That's because I need to multiply it. That's what I did here. Multiply that. Yes, problem is I don't like how... Let's see. I don't like how it is very jagged. I want to figure out how I can make that smoother. Kevin says, I have the idea about a player missing an eye. That's the only way that they can see the other world. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, that's an interesting idea. You can swap like different patches, or your patch to a different eye or something. And then that'll also change which world that you're looking at. That's actually a cool idea. Like, that really is. Other option here, I could change it so that it goes up to 100. And then it's just a lot finer. Let's see. Like, it's just, it ends up being a lot more precise. Let's see, divide that by, or multiply that by 2. No, that doesn't work. 0.02. Yeah, there we go, and that's like a lot more precise. Okay, I might go off of that for now then. Which is pretty much what I had here, it's just trying to figure out how to get it to be more precise was an issue. How do I... let's see, how do I get it to be only like 0.1 seconds? Because that's the idea that I had it going for. I think that concludes in a second, so if I have it like at 1000% speed, does that... I think that does work. Okay, so we'll keep that. Let me set here. $1,000 value just for future reference. There we go. So pretty much ended up being a similar thing to what I did here, just a bit more accurate. So a ease in and out is for whenever I do it like an on or off animation. Which one do I want to do for? So easing in is whenever I want it to start. So I'll just drag some of these on-off things here. Let's see. This is the on, and this is the off. Just so I can keep track of those. So I have a multiplier. What did I use that for? Multiplies the initial number by -1 so that it gets subtracted. So this is going to end up kind of spreading out. So I'm going to see if I can reposition this to be more in the center so that I can work off of that better. And let's see, I'll put the X and Y mod also near the middle just to find those easier. There we go. So I have two different sides, one for going up and one for going down. Just putting some nodes on standby if I need to use them. Let's see. So first multiplier comes up and uses the X value and multiplies Oh man, why is this so complicated? Okay, reason is it tries to negate some of these, so we're gonna have a negate value here. We'll have two negate values, one for each side, just to keep track of them easier. So that negates it, so as a minus of 0.3, that's what it starts out with. I'll have that on both sides. Actually, do I want it on both sides? No, I want it on only one side, don't I? Yeah, on the other side is going to be positive. Let's see. This ends up gonna, it's gonna end up looking kind of complex anyway, even like despite whatever efforts I do, but I need to make sure I actually get this built, because otherwise the whole scale up and down feature doesn't work. I'd rather make sure it works. Just as here, spill the beans, maybe. Maybe I will. Maybe I won't. Thanks for stopping by. At the moment, trying to... I've been going on this for like 40 minutes already, jeez. Trying to simplify this down. That's the idea. Although it's gonna end up not really being the best. Excuse me. I've been sick recently, recovering from sickness, being better at the not being sick, but still sick. Okay, I'm just gonna have to, I'm thinking about this too much. I'm just gonna try and go off of what I've done here. So... let's see, the on animation when it triggers on. We'll have that. Oh wait, should actually positive should be on that side, negative should be on that side instead. Because it's turning on and then that one's turning off. I have Y values here as well for all of those. Realistically, the 1 doesn't need to be on there because it's multiplying it by 1, so I don't really need that. It's just kind of there. Okay. And then I need to add it to another variable, which in this case I can just have, or let's see, have this is where I might need a 1 variable. 1 minus in order to reach that. And then those will get added. Added together. No. What gets added together? Oh, I have the hecking values for first again. There we go. Okay, that equals 1. So now that works. Cool. That should end up on that end. Just says, I ran out of jokes because Mr. Crab asked me for my best pranks, and in return I gave him money, and I gave him my best pranks. My assumption is the joke is you don't have money. I think we're gonna have to, like, dupe that anyway, don't I? Yeah. And then multiply, or have that over there, so that dictates the Y value. Right, no, that dictates the X and the Y value, right? Yeah. Why is that reversed? Oh, I need to add... No, okay, what was this one? That, okay. And then add that back. Now that... No, that's still not quite right. What's going on here? Because it's adding that... twice? No, what's going on? So, why is that coming from? Okay, no. Subtraction does work here, right? So it goes from... Why is that not changing? Oh, that's because this is the actual value, and then that gets multiplied, right? Yeah, okay, there we go. There's the Y value connected. This is still complicated, but oh well. It's complicated in that sometimes the values probably will break. Okay, it's still, I think I just need to like do the same thing, but on the other end. So just kind of having those on that side. Let's see. So what ends up happening here is the subtraction happens, right? So I want this to be the off animation, so it starts off at 1 and then becomes the reduced number, or the reduced value. Never knew crabs were scammers. Went to Mr. Krabs' house and told him SpongeBob series was canceled, but it continued only if he gives me money, and we did the deal. He needs the Krabby Patty Super formula. Okay, so I have the multiplier. Okay, what am I looking for? I think it actually should be the other way around, right? Where it's subtract, no. So 1 minus these variables first. And where does this end up going to? Oh wait, do they? Okay, no. Can I? Ah, darn. I wish there was a way to change, like, the math nodes around, so I don't have to, like, do this. So I need to have subtraction as the later stage and addition as the first stage instead. I think, so... There we go. And then subtract it by that. Do you not want to work? So it's 0.7 minus 0.3. Oh, it's because it adds it at the same rate as it subtracts it, so that doesn't work. Do I have it set up so that I multiply it by 1? Oh yeah, I do. Okay. So I need to multiply... I need to multiply those back. That's funny. Oh my, crocodile, it's about to be past my training session time. Don't want to miss that. You might miss the training arc. Good grief. I'm just annoyed because I know this is all going to be kind of messed up when I'm, like, copy-pasting stuff. Oh well. I just need to make sure that it's all connected first. Oh, wait, I don't think I need to multiply them back again. I can just have those values here. Yeah. So, we'll have these connected. So that's the shrunken values. Right? No. Tristan Stubbs here. Hello, how we doing? Decent. I'm trying to, like, reorganize this whole mess. Turning it into this, it's gonna end up looking like a mess no matter what I do, but it's a bit more organized at least. That's the idea. What am I doing wrong? Let's see. Ah, good grief. Okay, so what I want is for the off animation to happen, so... When these are combined, then... wait, do I need to... Okay, I probably don't actually need to do what I thought I was needing to do. So if I do that as an example, just connect those together. So it's off, on, off, on, off. Okay, okay, there we go. I actually had that working the whole time. I just didn't think I did. Cool, I actually had that ready. Great, greatness. Now I just need to make sure I have these ready for whenever I do any duplication. Because every time that I, like, transfer or if I copy paste some of these things, it's going to lose itself, so I just need to remember where everything needs to go to. Luckily, most of these branches should stay the same, so if I just have them kind of down here, I think it should be fine. There we go. I think at the moment that works out. I might not need to do like a massive like update the previous version thing very much. How close is the Tenna avatar to coming to completion? That's a good question. Because I do want to have like a lot of poses ready, but there's like a lot of stuff that I want to do before I like feel like using it. Like I just want to make sure that everything works. Like, let's see, I'm gonna go through just all of these, change the counter to that, and multiply you. Okay, I'm just gonna go through all of my old ones and update this, just so it's more accurate whenever I'm doing stuff, because that was an issue where it just wasn't very smooth, and now it's like now it could be a lot smoother. Literally by making it think faster. There'll be some of these that'll still be like using an old version, which I would like to go through and update some of these so that they're better, but that's not now. I want to make sure that these are good and functional. Clean them up another time. Okay, that's good. The Tenna avatar. The Tenna avatar. New name unlocked. To me, if I want to actually like feel good about using it, I want the animation swapping to be good enough, which that's kind of what I'm getting at. So the animation swapping is almost good. I want to also get the battle mode avatar set up. Let's see if I can do that one. Another thing that I've thought about working on, that I'm going to be actually I'm going to be doing the battle avatar today too, but I also want to do something else or like work on an origin point, so to say. Let's see, I don't think I need this anymore. No, I can just delete that. So this is the new version. It's just a little bit cleaner. I think I can just get rid of that old template. Let's see, disconnect that, put the key binding back where it found it. So this is now the new template. Now to find out how easy it is to use the new template, where it'll still have the issue where I'm going to have to make sure that I connect some of these variables together, because the program has a bad habit of not allowing certain nodes to connect together. Like this as well, it like canceled it out. Let's see, I think I need both of those, and then these connected. I also wanted to reorganize this just so I can like connect these together easier afterwards, because otherwise it's just going to be annoying. Okay, I think that works out. So that's good. Okay. So that whole thing is a lot smoother now. Or at least it should feel smoother. Let's see. Can I go to Blossom really quick? Where is Blossom? There you are. Change that back to F14 so I can click that easier. There we go. Alright. Next step that I want to do is work on the origin point system. This will allow me to, whenever I feel like it, have the origin point of all of the poses be disconnected from the origin point, and then I can actually like freely move the Tenna avatars wherever. So the origin point is this little dot here. It does look smoother. It does in fact look a lot, or at least like the swapping animation does look a lot better. Because before it was a lot more rigid because it was only in like 10 decimal points and or using tens. Now it's using hundreds. So it's just a little bit better whenever it's swapping between poses. Oh yeah, there's still the issue where if I hit multiple hits or poses at the same time, I can have multiple Tennas. Which does look funny. Honestly, I think this does look very funny, having multiples at the same time. Then I can just have, let's see. Oh, hey, look over there, look over there, look over there. As much of a bug as this is, it does look silly. That, and like, this honestly can be completely avoided as long as I just press one button at a time. I tried to see if I could add in a delay earlier to these, because I think if I added a delay between the data inputs here, then that would actually get fixed. But apparently the delay nodes in this software doesn't actually delay data. It delays values, not data values, apparently. Or like keyboard data values. So that's unfortunate. So, origin point system. That's going to be kind of over here. So, origin point. We're going to have a move modifier based on this. So we'll bring him up. Have that available. And how this is going to work. Sipping. How this is going to work, we're going to have, first off, the default pose be attached. So add dynamics to the default pose, attach to origin point. So now it is attached to the origin point. Oh, issue. It does not scale because it doesn't have a scale modifier. Ah. I didn't think that would be an issue. Check. Ah, well, apparently the scale modifiers doesn't get affected. Great. Okay, no, I can... There we go. I can only affect the position here. So now only the position gets translated instead of everything else. That's fine. That actually works perfectly. So, if I go back to the origin point here, I'm gonna add in squish and stretch just as an option. Also, can I add another pivot up here? I know I already have a squish modifier here. Yoink. Add pin. Let's see. I'm gonna move the second pin a lot further up. So whenever I'm moving this, it does some. So let's see. This is gonna be me testing this out. So I have a cursor here, so it checks where my cursor is and it finds that. That's good. So if I link that together, it does kind of move them a little bit, but not as much as it could. Oh, goodness. One second. Yeah, goodness. A bit more coffee today for some reason. Let's see. Get the X and Y value outputted. And I'm going to be modifying those. Well, I think I can actually modify them normally. But I want to be able to... Coffee? A little more coffee than normal? Maybe. I didn't even think about that. That's kind of funny. So, let's see. Multiply that by... And we'll have a value of... 10. We'll just multiply that by 10 and have two different ones. Connect that. And then afterwards, go into... Where is... Subject? Combine. No, not that. Point. Point construct. That's what I need. And then put those together. Get those values back in place. So now he actually kind of moves around a bit, and I can also scale it up again. That looks kind of funny. Whoa, 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 whoa. Actually, change that to 20. So that's the thing I can do. Cool. I want to be able to hit a keybind that will set the these variables. Or can I reset the variables somehow? I don't think I can reset the variables, but I can have them set to like their own individual parts. So we'll just have to make origin points pretty much. And we can do that by branch on Boolean, have 2. That, depending on which, if a variable is on or off, then it takes different inputs. So if it is true, or no, it's set to false, hold on. So if it's set to false, we'll just have something here to mess around with. We'll have a little button and a latch. So we press the button and the latch will turn on. And that'll swap between the two. At some point I'll have to put in some key bindings. So they're enabled currently, so we have those. And next... need to see if I can just make it so that the values Or 0, 0? Does that work? If I just set it to 0, 0 here and then press the button. Yep, he does go back to his origin point. That's good. Can I smooth that out? Is that a feature? So I don't need to have that there. If I wanted to smooth it out, I think I can just add in a smooth modifier here. And then that will smooth out any data that goes through. So button kind of moves around, and then press the button again. He'll be smoothly put back to his origin position. Cool. All right, change that to, instead of a button, we'll go off of signal inputs. Yeah, signal inputs, and I want this to be like a really big one, so we're gonna have if control shift, no, not left, control shift alt as well as Z, we'll have that as the other modifier. If all of those are on, then trigger the toggle. So go over here and then trigger it. So press all those, I can unlock it, and then I can press them all again and it'll go back to his origin point. Cool, that is great. That is exactly what I wanted. Furthermore, I want to have one more. Let's see. One more modifier over here, and this one's going to be X. It'll be very similar. Basically, I'm splitting. What I'm trying to do now is split up the X and Y, because I actually want to see if I can individually affect the X or the Y. So now if I press that, and then, so I can unlock the X-axis, or I can unlock the Y-axis, or I can just do that instead, and then reset them back to their origin points. There we go. So that actually is the origin point system done. Wow, that actually took a lot. That actually was like a lot shorter than I thought it would be. Well, I guess here comes the difficult part of actually connecting everything. So origin point system. I was just thinking, does Tenna have a walking animation not running at the camera? Technically he doesn't. Like, he actually doesn't have like a normal walking animation. He actually actually what he does, he just kind of like, let me see if I can trigger this. Oh yeah, I don't have that connected. 1 second. So now I need to go through all of the base things. Let's see. Reset that. Need to add an attachment attached to origin point. None of those other effects. Pivot off of. Nothing. Okay. So now this guy should be affected. Yeah. If I trigger that, ooh, whoa, 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 whoa. Spazzing out and moving around. That looks very silly. So if I go to the dance one, I need to do this for every single one as well, so this is going to be kind of annoying. But like I said, I'll be able to just have him pivot off of, or I'll be able to control where he goes. Now, I wanted to do this specifically because I know in the future there's some animation or some stuff that Tenna has where he like he does like a twirl animation or something. I thought, hey, wouldn't it be cool if I could like adjust where he's at, kinda? Like I can have control over where he's at or doing things. So I'm trying to see if I can add that in as like a variable that can be modified. Oh, wait, I need... that one doesn't need to be here. There we go. Add dynamic, and then connect to origin point. Let's see. Tenna pose, the blossom pose, attach. Origin point. Default already got that one, so I think I now have them. Ah, that's not where I want you to be. Okay, I need to go to the point animation really quick. Where do I have it? Over here. Okay, so why are you pointing in that direction? Is it because of where I have the scaling at? Probably. Well, no, the scale works fine, I think. Yeah. Oh, I think I need to change where the pin is at. So if I go to the point, reveal him a bit. Does that want to change anything? Why is it not working like I'm thinking it should? Oh, I need to base its position. That's what it is. So I'm on the left sprite, so I need to move it over a bit. So now it's actually on top of the origin point, but I also need to make sure I move the left mouth over a bit too. There we go, and now... So if I do that, he'll move himself away, but I don't want him to move that far away. Do I have a modifier for where his position is if that's triggered? No. Let's see. If I add a left mouth position move mod, add that in, bring him down to where I'm working. So I need this to be triggered. Let's see, if I do this, what happens? Hmm. Doesn't seem like it does too much. Wah, 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 wah. Wah, 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 wah. The mouth still looks funny. I want him to move a little bit. That's all I'm wanting. So I think if I have like value 1, if I put that in, what does this do? So change to 5, changes the X. Can I have just a construct here? Move him over? Yeah. Okay, that's where I want the scale to be, and I'll only have the brand have it on if this is on correctly. So if this is false, then trigger. No, if it is on, trigger that, and then have the delay. There we go. Okay, there we go. Now that I got that working, I want to, instead of having him off, let's see, have his left foot on the origin point, change the mouth position a bit more to match where I want it. Check. Wah. Okay. Fellas, 'tis Wednesday. It is indeed Wednesday, my dudes. Ugh. Wednesday, yes. Wink. Wednesday. It is Wednesday. So, now, if I swap directions over here, and just move him over there. There we go. Can we go to the Tenna position pose? Tenna, where's the Blossom one at? 'Cause that's not exactly where I want him to be. It's over here. Can I change the pin? Oh, that he's at. It doesn't really matter. If I can adjust the position of him, so now he's over here at the origin point. About there's fine. And I think I need to change, yeah, where the blossom is at. So now if I trigger that, oh, all those don't show up correctly. Let's see, group those together and then move them all. And does that work? It does, good. Great. Kevin says, that means I have to take out the trash. Trash day is also for me today, and I've got to make sure to have... We usually get our trash out the day before. Okay, so now I have a cool little feature where I can, if ever I feel like it, detach the X and Y variable, and now I can kind of slide Tenna around. Can only make it move on the X-axis or only move on the Y-axis. Those are all options now. So I think that's cool. Do want to reduce the smoothing a little bit. So now he's just a little bit snappier, a little bit faster when he does stuff. That's good. Okay, now whenever I make any new pose, I just gotta remember to do that. Yeah, same for me. The garbage truck doesn't come until Thursday. Oh, okay. Like Wednesday, I've got to get my trash together, but we have to. It comes today, and then blah blah blah. We get our trash together yesterday in order for it to be ready today. My trash already got picked up too. Yay! I don't have trash anymore. It's gone to a dump. And now it's someone else's problem. Right, so I got the stuff that I wanted to get done today too. Or I still need to work on the battle pose, but I wanted to get that worked on after I got this cleaned up, which it is cleaned up a bit. It still looks like a mess. It's cleaner comparatively. As well, also got the cursor or the origin point modifier here, which when I get into more advanced poses, that's gonna be like more like you'll be able to see a really like a greater effect with that. So next, I think I will start working on the battle pose. Let's make sure I have a backup of that. So, Tenna's battle pose. This one's going to be very difficult. Because the entire thing is like wholly animated, and it basically is going to turn into me making an entire dynamic avatar within a dynamic avatar. That's just how it's going to look like. So I need to make sure I get all of the sprites ready. So I need to get his arms. Need to get his heads. Need to get the legs. Need to get the tail, because apparently his tail actually moves around. Interesting thing, he has animations for his tie as well as his torso, but actually his tie and torso don't move in the boss battle, which I thought was interesting, especially when I was like looking around the files. What is this battle rig one for? What's on this file? Is it just... Oh, it's just to make sure everything's together. Okay, yeah, I don't really need that. Okay, so I think that's all of the sprites that I need. Now I just got to import everything. Let's see, I don't need the heads, because I have heads on a different thing. I know I was working on this before. I actually have the heads and antennas kind of separate. I think there's more that I want to do, but this will be fine for the time being. Taz has a question. Hello, Deanspillabean. Who did you think would be a P3 boss before Fraud, and who do you think will be a boss now? Although I think the man that created alchemy, but now that I think that'd be Julius. Also, have you seen the Fraud hotfix update? I have seen the Fraud hotfix update. I think they have greatly improved everything. Funny thing, I was making a video on like the Ultra Kill Fraud update, and I was just about to be like, okay, so do that. I still need to work on this a bit, but blah, blah, blah. Oh wait, what? They just updated it and fixed like all of the problems. What? So I did have problems with Fraud, and then it was like there were frame rate issues, and then they released the update and it fixed it. I played 8.3 for a while, and I'm like, holy moly, I can feel the optimization, as in, wait, my frames! The frames are back! Yay! So the hotfix was great. As for who the P3 boss was before and after fraud, Lucifer. I feel like Lucifer is going to be the P3 boss. I think there's enough hints towards Lucifer that it's like hinting us at it being him. Before fraud, honestly, I didn't really think too much about it. I kind of thought it'd be Lucifer anyway, but I didn't have anything to go off of if it was or wasn't Lucifer. So that's my take on that. All right, time to actually get into the this thing. So, oh great, this is going to be a fun one because this is going to be a lot. What bind do I want this to be? We'll make it Shift Control F15. Yeah, Shift Control F15, and it's this one. So we'll bind you to here. There we go. And let me see if I can find all of the new sprites. Make sure those get imported in. There's going to be a lot to work off of. Look at all that, a lot. Oh, I didn't get the torso. I need to get a torso and a... Let's see. Get a tie and a torso. There we go. A tie and a torso. Import those in. There we go. Oh, finally, I can measure my frames in seconds rather than minutes. Yeah, that's how the new fraud update feels. Definitely a massive improvement. Okay, just for convenience, I'm gonna have... That's not a GIF, is it? It's not. Okay. Just for convenience of me having a sprite to associate this with. Doesn't reflect the actual thing, but there's the little battle sprite. Let's see. Battle mode. And that's going to be F15. Let's see. Shift plus Control plus F15. There we go. Let's see, kind of move all this over to the side a little bit. So I should be able to... No, I need to make that a little bit wider. Get those two out of the way. All right. Next step, make sure that the microphone and the microphone scaling imported. I don't think I'll be able to use them too much at the moment because I think I'm going to be connecting that to the head, which that's going to be its own thing. But I'll have those there preemptively. Don't think I'll need anything else, so I'll just have that ready. Let's see. The game would have... Let's see. Let me actually read a bit. That's funny. My phone has different messages than I do on my computer, but my computer also sometimes gets different messages than on my phone. Lovely convenience. Let's see. Kevin says the game would be similar to Deltarune with items, normal side of the world, and you would have common items. Other side would have weapons and items. That kind of reminds me of a Mori, actually. Or, like, like Amori kind of has similar mechanics like that. Actually, you might want to play Amori so you can get inspired by that, because I think that game does that entire idea really well. As the test says, I played P2 around 2 hours before the hotfix, and damn, Mind Flayer disappeared from the room, soft-locked me. They fixed it in 2 hours later. I guess it's time to torture myself with P2 and Violent. Yeah, there have been some issues I've found as well where, like, some of it also didn't work for me, or like some earlier stages were having problems, like 7-3 I remember had issues when I was playing it. Let's see, hide all of those. Okay. I need to make sure that this is kind of spaced out a bit. So this top one is going to end up being the head anyway. So do I just want to like automatically get the head in? Why not? Okay. Different state animations. This is going to be fun and enjoyable. So I'll have one state group for the head, the both arms, so that's 3, both legs, so that's 5, and the torso. Or no, well, let's see. I think that the torso, thigh, and tail will have their own state to be in, I think. Yeah. Yeah, and then whenever I go off of it, I'll have to like scale it down or something like that. This is gonna be fun. Alright, so battle mode, head. That's this one, and the state is this one. That's going to be the base. And then it'll change into a different state of 2 and 3. With a special 4? For now. I probably need to change how we do the talk sprite eventually. Taz has a question. Dean, have you played Hit indie game one-shots? Also, about fraud, I feel like 8.3 before the fix had more frame drops and bugs in the whole game had before. I have played One Shot. Actually, my my avatar is somewhat based off of Nico from One Shot. Lore drop. Let's see. Need to make sure. I wish whenever I import these, that it just like automatically makes it so everything is pixelated. I wish that was like a setting that I could do. Let's see. Battle mode, body. So set those visible. Head 1, head 2, head 3, and head 4. But yeah, I play, remember the Red Nico? I remember. I think Taz wasn't around back then, I think. But yeah, I used to have a Minecraft Nico skin that I made in Minecraft, and I had that as my avatar for like the longest time. Then at some point I just got to where I'm like, oh, you know what? I want something else. And then I made this paper avatar instead. Tail 2. Let's see, tail 3. Tail 4. Tail 5. Tail 6. Tail 7. There we go. So that's all those tails. I need to make sure these are enabled, so... let's see. So have this relay check if enabled, and let's see, so that's just for the head. If I have, let's say, a different relay, have that connected to this delay, and just have that over in the actual battle mode area, and then have that be where that gets controlled instead. I think that would be fine. Okay, and so if false, set all to off, and then I'll need to make sure I have stuff for all of the different parts. So, let's see. Let me get all these state groups down here, because that's what I'm going to need. So we have one for the head, and that's going to be controlled by this. Turn that on. Head 1. And if I click this, it should be on. There we go. So that's on currently. Cool. Kevin says, I watched, let's see, I have watched a Mori. My game would have more abstract enemies from the world. See a small version of a Titan being an enemy. I mean, like, you don't have to make it like a one-to-one or to a Mori, or have it, like, based entirely off of it, but like how you were describing it, where there's like different versions of people, that just reminds me of like how a Mori treated it. So I'm just saying, like get inspired off of it as an option. Let's see. So it would go off normally. Actually, I might need to have multiple of these. Right? Yes and no, because I think I'll need to have one for... Let's see, so for the body and then for the tail... Okay, just for the time being, just so I can make sure that those are all on, I'll just have a string connected to them for what they do. Let's see, it should just be tail 1? No, that's on body. Body. There we go. Also need to move these around just so I can make sure everything's on the same level. So let's see, we need the torso, the tie. Have that below the arms. We'll have those visible too. Let's see, those arms need to be behind. And the legs. That works. I need the head to be above everything. So we'll move the head sprites up above all of that. Need to make sure that the Tenna sprites are, yeah, those are behind the heads. And the tail sprite needs to be, I need to make sure those are behind the torso, I think. Actually, no. At least behind those legs? Yes, and behind those legs. Okay, now I can freely disable all of those and work on making sure that all that gets connected in. So this one is going to be for tail of 1. So each of these will have their own animation bound to them. I'm just making sure that all of these are connected first. So next group is arm 1 and 2. We'll do arm 1 and 2. Kevin says I will be going. All right. Thank you very much for stopping by. You have a good day. Let's see. Battle mode arm front or back? I'll put front down. One and let's see. Arm F1. Arm F2. So arm F2 will be here. Arm F3 will be here. Arm F4 will be there. There we go. So now if I link that to you, then it'll say, put that one on. There we go. Oh. So far, so good. Oh, I need to change this. So head 1 will have that antenna on him, yeah. 2 will have antenna 2. 3 will have antenna 3, and 4 we'll have that antenna bound to that. Okay. So far, so good. I didn't know your avatar was partially based on Nico. I just thought it was like a Rousey related one. You know, like both have scars. It's interesting how one shot an Undertale Deltarune and Ultra Kill community. I do think it's interesting, like, how connected all of them are, too. But, yeah, my paper avatar is based off of, like, if Azriel had Nico's clothes. Like, that was the idea behind me making it. And then I hand drew every single bit of animation, or every single pose that I do. Every single one I've hand drawn. It took a while, but I made it look pretty good. Yeah. You look good. Although I purposefully did make it, like, simple to make, just so I can actually make, like, a ton of different drawings, because I knew I was going to make, like dozens and dozens of poses. So I made sure to make it simple for me to make. Let's see, arm, back one. That one is going to be here. Are these not enabled right? Okay, yeah, make sure that's not connected. 2, we'll have that one. 3, we'll have that one. 4, we'll have this one. Okay. Sets off. Bring this guy over here. Connect that in and change to 1. There we go. Kevin says, I'm not gone yet, boss. Idea, you are stopped by a blue screen. You attack it and the screen shatters, revealing the real boss of the zone. I do like that. I do like the idea of like a fake out and then it gets revealed to be like, oh, there's actually more to this fight. Those are always interesting, but you just got to make sure that you do it right. How you actually do it right, I don't know. All right. Leg back. Yeah, leg back. Let's see. Battle mode, leg back. There we go. Tess says, I'm having my butt kicked in the mirror by the Mirror Reaper right now. Thought it'd be nice, a little warm up to P rank A2. Already died like 5 times. Well, they did buff the Mirror Reaper, giving it extra health and resistant to nail and saw blade damage, as well as fire. So you gotta be careful with that. Yeah, it has like 20 extra health now. Yeah, the Mirror Reaper is a lot more difficult. Jessom says, funny thing is I pretty much discovered one-shot and ultra kill community at the same time, meaning that in my head, Nico will forever be cemented, ripping and tearing through hell. That's quite a way to connect it to. I think, I don't entirely know what got me into one-shot in the first place. I think I just remembered, like, seeing it one time and then getting interested, and I was like, huh, I guess I'll check that out. But, like, it was one of those, I'll check those out when I get there kind of things, and I just so happened to have some time. And I was like, well, I might as well check this out while I'm thinking about checking it out. And I ended up getting not spoiled whatsoever while playing the whole thing. It was one of the few games that I legitimately did not get spoiled on when I was playing. Which, for that, it has a unique place in my heart. It was short enough that I actually could finish it in a reasonable amount of time. But, like, impactful enough that I wanted to keep playing it more. And I had a really good time playing it. I really enjoyed One Shot. Okay, so that's the leg animations. Let me see if I can drag that in here. Activate. Activate. There we go. There's your leg. Tess says, yeah, they buffed the Mirror Raper. He can't melt 60 HP of him in 3 seconds. I'm actually kind of fine with that. Oh, wait. Did you see what they did with Greyon? They made him tougher. They made him a lot tougher. He has like 180 health now instead of like 120 that he had. Or whatever health points he had. He's got a lot of health now. Also, he has a second phase where he just attacks way faster. Also, the whole stage like rotates and bends all over the place on top of it. It got... Yeah, Greyon got buffed. By like a lot. Battle mode, leg, runs. Leg front 1. Set you to that, and then that to you. Almost done with getting all of the limbs imported. We're just about there. And then afterwards, the fun can begin, where we actually like animate the whole thing. Okay, there's the legs. Leg front 1. Hello? Off down. Oh, yeah, I need to link that relay. There we go. Alright, there are the sprites imported, and now I need to actually, like, animate that. Let's see. So it's going to be something kind of like this talk animation, where it kind of does like a check through all of them and then does stuff. So I'm going to see what I can do with that. I might actually see if I can work on it outside, because one problem I have with using annotations is I can't like right click in that area in order to bring up a menu. And I don't know how to currently like tell it to bring up the node menu without hitting outside of the annotation, so it makes like working on them a little difficult. Let's see. I'll have to make something similar to what I did here, where it triggers the rightmost input based on a counter. So we're going to be working on, I think, the tail first. Actually, no, maybe the arm. We'll do the arm first. So I'll have arm work on first. Connect you and... connect that together. Arm 1, and I'm going to have... different strings attached. Let's see. Taz says the ground fight went from cool to amazing. Also, like how the Ultra Kill cover OST cover art is, where where there's Nico instead of V1. Wait, what? This is pretty funny. Nico never fought in one shot, but now he's slain demons. I'm not sure what you're exactly referring to, though. But yeah. Also, correct me if I'm wrong, but wasn't there like an announcement? Yeah, hold on, I want to check really quick. Checking online. Is the Ultra Kill OST out yet? Because I remember that they mentioned yesterday that they were trying to get it in today. It is! Cool. Cool. The OST is in. Okay, that looks funny. Look at the Tenna at the moment. He's got a buff arm now. Oh no! No, don't give no. Now I'm having an idea of trying to like get these sprites in here and see if I can like modify it so you can have just a buff arm randomly. That would be very funny, but that's like a lot of work. I'm gonna say please no. That would be preferable. But yeah, the Ultra Kill OST is out. Like such amazing classics like Absent, whatever this is. Sorry, that ended up being a lot louder than I thought. Can I, like, modify the volume of it? No, I can't directly. Oh, well. But yeah, Ultra Kill Layer 8 OST is out. I will be getting that soon and checking that out. Fishy Pearl demands their presence to be acknowledged. I will not acknowledge it. Let's see. What do I want to do? I want to... I'll acknowledge you when I want to acknowledge you. But yeah, welcome back, Fishy Pearl. I was tabbed out. You can't blame me for being tabbed out and not looking. Okay, I want to do something similar to what I did last time where I have or what I did before, where I have a counter. Goes up one step, max up to 7? From 0 to 7. And then, depending on which one's present, then it'll trigger each one? Yeah. So, let's see. String from Boolean? No. Equals... Compares a string to other strings. String to a number. No, that's not it. Where am I? State. Boolean state event? Signal state. No. State storage? I think state storage is what I need. Just so that works. So... Can you do a Yap stream? I've been doing Yap streams for as long as I've been doing streams. Where I just talk a lot. I'm talking about how I actually work on some of my stuff, to be fair. Let's see, compare, and we'll check all of those. Compare if equal to stuff. Pearl, if you keep spamming the chat, I'm going to mute you. Please do not spam the chat. This is a request. Please be respectful. Give people time to chat if they feel like it. Thank you very much. Well, no one's chatting anyway. Yep. I don't want it to be filled, okay? I don't want the spamming. Okay, so we have different strings called upon for the different states. There are... I want to use... Bonjour. Hello, bonjour, Jessam. Welcome to the chat. The weirdest 3 emojis that are recent? Nah, they're not the weirdest ones. Oh yeah, I need to check. Need to get value. Multiple values. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Tess says, busy trying to do P rank 8-2. That's why I can't chat. Doesn't mean that spamming's required. Are you possibly spammed in Deltarune? Also heard that it's from a Singa and Rift for a second, Dean. No, you didn't. Definitely did. It must have been your schizophrenia. Definitely. Been playing too much P2. Definitely. That's definitely what happened. Yeah. So this will affect like the different animations. Or different frames of animation. Normally, I try to do like something else, but I want to have a lot more control over the individual frames, so we're just doing this for now. You can make a song request? Probably not. Probably not. Depends on the song and if I feel like doing song requests. Justin says, busy flying in the in a sim right now. Just have this shame to fill the endless void that's my soul. Asgore took it. Asgore took your soul. What? We need to get it back. The song is Body by Mother Mother. Don't have it. I may have like 5,000 songs in my playlist. Not even in my playlist, or like in general. Like I may have 5,000 songs. That is not one of them. Let's see. So checks all of those. You, has got an ass rank. Gonna love this game. Why did you abandon us, Gabriel? It's Terraria. Yeah, Terraria. This... Let's see, why is this not shifting right now? No, what? No, why is it not? Is it because it needs to trigger on or something? Let's see, what if I put you here? Have it so whenever it's off, it does that. Then you do this. And then it just works correctly. Why do you not want to work? Oh, I gotta say what it does. On sets. Yeah. Okay, there we go. I have to manually adjust all of these to make them set. Okay. There's got to be a better way to do this. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, what does this do? Dean, are you just as lost as I am with geometry dash triggers? No. I'm just like slowly figuring stuff out. Boolean values or a state value. Hold on. Can I have multiple state values in one thing? No, I can have multiple Boolean values. Hold on, what happens if I set it to a Boolean value? Or how does that work? If I have states, these are Boolean state events. Emits a state value based on a Boolean input. But why can't I have multiple Booleans in? Dean, you should make a Minecraft server. Oh, I'll think about it. I'll think. No. I already tried that. It's okay. No. Does bro no? You're not invited. Who invited this guy? Good grief. Can I instead have this as a consolidates? Yes, but no, because then I'd have to like math out which one needs to what it needs to do. You're not invited. I'm evil. Alright, this should just work, right? 3. And it doesn't want to do the third one. Why does it not want to do the third one? Oh, duh, because I don't have the counter connected. Of course it doesn't work. Okay, there we go. So now the hand animation works. That's cool. And I think I just need to speed it up. So set to 10. Set to 5. Why does that not want to work? 1, 2, 5, 6. This kid may be getting rage baited on Discord. Oh no. What do I not know? That I have a Minecraft server currently? No one can join the server without Dean's permission, I think, says Rim. Yeah, basically. I'm still like... I like the server. I really need to go back on there at some point. I need to do more with Minecraft. I just really don't like doing it. Can I be allowed on the server? No. Just no. Why does this not want to trigger? It just doesn't want to. Okay, that's why. Why not? What if I do that? Oh, yeah, I need to have it set. That's right. All right, there we go. That looks a lot better. That looks way better. Yeah, Dean, you're not allowed. There we go. Right. So I think that's good. All right. That's good. That is good. Wonderful. That's at least the arm. Now I need to work on the other arm, which shouldn't be too difficult. I just need to like copy paste that. Hopefully the settings are in the same way too. Just need to connect all of those, and then which one of these is arm back? There you are. Take those out. Actually, separate you. Bring that over. Minecraft 2-week motivation. Don't hit till next year. I've got like an issue at the moment where I just like don't have any drive to play Minecraft. Like, it's good in some cases, but it's like I need to put in a lot of effort in order to stay on there. It's nothing terribly bad. It's just like I just need to know what I want to do for like a while. Also, I'm just kind of annoyed of Minecraft right now because of how it's being handled right now. And let's see. So I need to make sure I have a delay just so whenever these get triggered online that they are asynchronized. There we go. Have it on a half-second delay. So if I trigger it on... that half-second delay is going to be annoying, isn't it? Yeah. That is kind of what I want. I should try to add something else, or I can change how this is treated. I'd rather not. Let's see. Gutterton cornered me, blew me up, and then punched me in the Nikon protective glass. Those gutter tanks are very crazy. Why am I not allowed to join, says Fishy? You're just not. I want to be allowed. You're just not. The actual reason is mainly because it's kind of bound to my Discord, and I'd rather people on my Discord be there, but already I'm kind of iffy on people going on my Discord because I've had too many bad experiences with people. So being very limited, gatekeepy girl boss on who I'm allowing in on that. It's mostly as a mental health sanity insurance. I'm not old enough for Discord. Well, we all won't be old enough for Discord soon. It's Wonderstop music, yay. I really need to go check out Wonderstop again at some point. I've just been like really busy working on other stuff. Okay, so that's the arm animations. Now I just need to work on the leg and tail, yeah. Unless, oh wait. Okay, I know this delay thing's gonna be kind of annoying. Let's see if instead I can kind of... Can I not delete that? Why can't I delete that? That's weird. Let's see, delete those, so... It starts with this one. And it kind of like goes in reverse almost. Shoot, no. There we go. How about that? Oh, I gotta connect it to. Connect to you. Let's see. Trigger off. Trigger on. Well, that doesn't work. Okay. How about when this relay gets triggered? Is that what I'm checking for? Yes. Oh, Person Human's here. Hey, Person Human. Welcome back. It has been a while. Welcome back. Working on Tenna Avatar. Look at it. Look at how posy he is. It looks good. Right now I'm working on the battle avatar at the moment. Fraud OST has been released. It has been. I'm going to go check that out after the stream because I really want to listen to it. It's really good. Let's see. Change like. I'm just gonna connect that over here. Okay, so we'll set that and change these around so that whenever let's see, so while I have something else active, it disables itself, and then I activate it. There we go, and now it's desynced. There we go. Person says, also, beat Gabriel well upside down. How'd you beat Gabriel upside down? How is that possible? You can't even do that. Can I join Bedrock if it's a Java server? If there's a plugin for that. If you're playing on Bedrock, it's kind of difficult to go on a Java server without, like, some crazy plugins. No, Gabriel wasn't upside down. I was. Ah. Did you cheat yourself to do that? I'm just curious. Assuming. Let's see. I don't really need the relay there. The whole point is just so I can connect it to that. Alright, so that way that'll reset itself. That's good. Next up, I need to get the two legs connected. So, copy, paste. How many sprites do the legs have? They have 8 sprites, so I need to actually increase this counter by 1 and then add in one more set of these. So then it checks if it's equal to 7. And then set state event on, and let's see, I'll probably need a couple more of these. And then I've got to connect it all, because the program doesn't automatically connect everything for some reason. Okay, set that to on and move this guy over to the relay. Move him back. Find leg back. Connect that together. Okay, so now I think I just need to connect all of these states together and then rename them, which I'll do after I connect them together. There we go. And leg 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7, and also 8. So there you go. You can kind of see the leg moving a little bit. Which, great. So I need to do the same thing, but, oh, I need to also connect this counter to this negate, just so that the animation doesn't play while it's not being triggered. Okay, copy, paste. Catching up with the chat really quick. Taz says I got SSS rank, but a single gutterman killed me once and ruined everything, so deleted the second phase Mirror Reaper. Do I still do... I can still do about 50 damage to him in a second. That's good. I mean, there's a lot of ways in Ultra Kill that you can just do tons of damage, even if they're resistant. Even still, the Mirror Reaper is a bit tougher than it was a few days ago. Speaking of upside down ultra kill, it took me 40 minutes to complete the 8-2 challenge. Yeah, that one's always, I think that one's probably one of the more difficult challenges in that it's not easy to understand what you need to do. Except like, oh, you need to make yourself upside down. How do you do that? And then you have to find out, oh, I need to go to like one specific room and that gets you upside down. Apparently, there's been issues where you can get yourself upside down, like, when you didn't intend to, and then you can soft lock yourself, like that was an actual issue. So that's funny. Alright. Get all those set up, and then leg front 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. So that's moving now. That's good. And then if I trigger it, trigger something else, yeah, they all turn off. And then they can all turn back on that way too. Cool. Last one I need to do is the tail. So I'm gonna kind of slide those over. Actually, I don't really need to slide those over. How many frames does the tail have? 7, so I think I just need to go off of that. Let's see, person says, it wasn't too hard to figure out. It wasn't too hard, to figure, out. It's because it was, too easy. Cool. It's been a while since I did the whale stuff. Taz says, once someone told me how to do it, I finished the whole level except Mirror Reaper. I had to backtrack the whole way and then go back upside down. Really messed up my brain. Yeah, I ended up doing that challenge on stream, and I'm like, hey, that Mirror Reaper's on the ceiling. And then someone in chat reminded me, Dean, you're on the ceiling. Which, for some reason, I just thought was really funny. Okay. Let's see, these don't need to be here. I can just delete those. Delete that too. So I need the relay to attach. Bring that back over to here. Bring the tail. A3 is easily the most buggy level in Fraud. It definitely is, but they have done like a hotfix recently to make it better. I've played 8.3 recently, like yesterday when the update came out. So much better. Oh my gosh, so much better. It's actually playable. There's still like a couple times when I got out of bounds, but there's enough safety mechanics in now that if those do happen, you don't like lose, which is good. Although there was one time when I got into the space level area and I jumped out of the box before like it fully opened, then it kind of bugged out and like didn't work, which I thought was funny. Yeah, Dean, that was me. I'm the one who reminded you. Oh. Look, I was thinking a lot back then, okay? It was just a lot to think about. I had a lot of things going through my mind, you see. I was also sick back then, so please forgive me. You're upside down. got whale, soft locked in 8-3 whale once cause I reset whale to the whale room whale before the space area and the portal just stopped existing. That happened to me actually. Like, I died in the space area before I got to a proper checkpoint, and it was just like, nope, you don't get it anymore. You're gonna have to restart the level. Nope. But yeah, that actually happened to me. What other options are there? Oh, there's like different stuff that can happen on if it's a true or false statement. Okay, I see. I don't think I need that one. (8-3) is easily the most stable fraud level. Comparatively, yeah. Which is funny. Let's see, tail 1, 2, 3, and 4, and also 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11, 12, 13, and 14. Don't forget 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, and 24. And now divide that by some amount that equals 7. There we go. Now the tail is animated. That's what it's called in the files. That's a tail. You said 8-3, not 8-4. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. But yeah, 8-4, stable, doesn't break. Except apparently there were some times when it did break, which is very funny. Anyways, I got the tail animated. That's good. So I may have them animated, but they aren't moving. So the next step is to actually get all of these moving, which is going to be a problem. Not really a problem. It's not going to take too long to actually get them working. Let's see. So this is to deal with like the basic animations. Do I need to annotate this? I might as well. Maybe like, let's see. It'd be a good habit for me to do that. Let's see. Move the negate to here. Just move that over here in the corner. Can I shrink this? I think I can. I just need to position them like that. That way I can shrink it down. Let's see. Okay, reading up on what person mentioned. Let's see. One time I was watching an Ultrakill stream. It was pre-Ultra Vamp, and I started spamming fish with a few other other whale people, and I kept doing the bit until everyone stopped, and eventually just because became whales, because why whale not? Pattern was whale writing like this, and then the entire was replaced with letters instead. F just let's see. Put them whale. Replace them with letters instead of words. That became really hard to read for the streamer, so I started whale doing what I whale do. Whale now, since you can just whale ignore the whales. That's the lore behind the whales. That is some interesting lore. I did not expect it to be that good. The whale lore deepens. Okay, so now I just need to... I'm trying to annotate these, basically putting them in groups just to make it easier to, like, manage. I can, like, move them around a lot more. Why is that one? Why are you over there? How'd you get over there? I don't know. It just decided to move. I'm a big fan of how, like, animated this is going to be. So once I get these, like, set up, the next thing I need to do is to add in a movement modifier for all of these so that it actually, like, moves side to side. Or, like, you know, it becomes more animated. That's the idea. Let's see, so get the other leg over there, arm over here. This is also going to turn into, like, a very large annotation. Like, just in general. So there's that one, and last one is I'll move this. Person says I'm going to take a few stabs at P ranking 8 too. I need to do some P rank runs at some point. I don't I've been arguing if I wanted to, like, stream doing that or just do those in my own time. I'm kind of busy, so I don't think I'll actually be able to stream them, but I need to, like, P rank the new levels at some point just to, you know, get ready for whenever P3 comes out. That'll be fun and enjoyable. I cannot wait for a fun and enjoyable experience. Okay. This thing is just large. I'm gonna see if I can have these, like, set next to each other. This is so stupid. Tess says, power 1 second before dying. It is... Oh. You are a waste of my time. Yeah, whatever, Power. You're getting wailed on by the jackhammer. You are a waste of my time, it says, and then implodes violently. Alright. Next step is to actually add, like, some movement to these guys. So, let's see. The tail, I want to make sure that the tail is attached to the torso. So that way I only need to move the torso around. Make sure the tie is also attached to the torso too. There we go. And then the torso itself, I also need to make sure that it's connected to the origin point, because that's what I want to have modified from the origin. So now I should be able to, like, yeah, kind of move that around. Okay. Actually, is the tail not connected? The tail's not connected. Why are you not connected? Tail connected to torso. Why are you not working? Oh, because I need to make sure all of the other tails are connected to the primary. Okay, attach all other tails to primary tail. Where are primary tail? Where? Oh, there it is. All right, now, yeah, there we go. Now it's actually connected properly. That's good. Oh yeah, Lord Hikita, I love when virtue's attacks send me to the ceiling, which at the same time is a floor for 2 street cleaners and sword machine, just for them to put your boy to death. Hikita and is very funny. I think this is hilarious. There's like one secret in, I think 8.2, where if you get there's like a secret health orb you can get. And whenever you get it, it spawns like 3 virtues. Well, they nerfed it so that it only spawns like 1 virtue. No, 2? 2 virtues. But it was really funny where like you get the secret and then you just get nuked by 3 virtues. You just kind of like die. Especially since you're kind of stuck somewhere and now you just can't get out. Let's see. Attach all other legs to that leg. And then the primary leg will be attached to the torso. There we go. So now that one's also attached. Okay. I like being able to have them like connected. That actually is a cool thing. Attach to the torso and no, not attached to the torso, attached to the primary leg. And then attach the leg to the torso. There we go. So now that's connected. Yep. Cool. Very good. Tess says, yeah, first time I found that secret, I died to the aerial strike by the Heavens Air Force and didn't try to pick it up again. Fun fact, I figured this out. If you tiptoe very slowly towards it, just very, very slowly, and pick it up right at the very edge of the orb, the virtues don't spawn. Or at least that's what happened with me at one point. I like picked it up and then like they didn't spawn, and I'm like, huh, that's odd. So you can still get it if you're like really cautious. Okay, attach all hands to primary hand. Yes. And then primary hand gets attached to torso. So that's connected. Yes. All of those also get attached to that arm, and then that arm gets attached to torso, so that's all connected. And let's see, I'll make sure that all three of these are attached to the base head. And then the base head get attached to the torso. So now he should be working, yes. Except for the antenna. I thought I had the antenna connected. Guess not. Okay, the talk, they're going to be attached to different things. So the talk antenna will be bound to that one. Third will be attached to 3. Second will be attached to 2. And 1 will be attached to the base. So now, yeah, he'll move all together now, which is nice. Very cool. Right, so now that everything's attached, I can actually properly move everything correctly. I believe so. Ooh. Please, Sisyphus, let me win. I killed you countless times. You killed me even more countless times. Let me win, let me win, let me win, you wicked creation of Azrael Jakiro Palatotawa, or whatever his name is. You just gotta get good. Get good. I killed him once. If I can kill him once, you too can do it. Just keep going. You will win eventually. Eventually. Alright, so we need a move modifier for the torso. This is going to be just the primary torso movement. We're going to have a wave generator hook up to him, as well as... Let's see, where is it? Point constructs. Have that here. Ooh, can I, like, take what I did up here? Let's see. Just copy that, and I'm gonna paste it down here, because that's gonna be useful. I don't need the origin point system here, nor the cursor. So we've got a little wave effect here. X and Y value, no, that kind of doesn't work out. Let's see, have you guys here and multiply that. And then if I connect those two, oh, off he goes. That looks kind of funny. Okay. Set that. Okay, so that works kind of. Let's see. I want the X to be not as affected as the 1. Velocity of 5. Okay, that works out. That's great. Next up, I want to get the legs position 2. So legs, move? Yeah, move. Get both of those ready. And I'm actually going to invert those so that the legs are moving at the same rate as the torso. So need to have multiply that by a negative value, basically. So -1, not -41. Good gracious. -1, -1. There we go. He said, "Yes, that's it," and smacked me into the ground. The real problem is that to kill him, first try after clearing the whole level. That is one of the problems. I found using the screwdriver really helps, because it helps you get back a lot of free healing. But of course that involves the use of the screwdriver, which I know not a lot of people want to use, because it's not good, so to say. And it also reduces damage. Does it reduce damage? Not really. It's just doesn't do as much. Can I have multiple point outs? Yes, I can. Cool. So now when I do this, yeah, the legs will be counteracted. Okay, that's good. Percy Newman says, "So I messed up and removed all gravity. Oops. Oopsie doopsie. Yeah, I need to know how to reduce your remove all gravity, because that sounds really fun and useful." So yeah, now the legs can kind of move independently. But I want to see if I can add in another modifier here so that the X and, or let's see. If I have this on and I can modify like the X value. Let's see. I have to use the shotgun swapping to fall. Oh, you have to use that? Jeez. That is ridiculous. Actually, I want to have a different wave for... Oh, let's see. So this is for the X value, so I'll have that, and... Ooh, I might actually want different outputs here so that they can have different waves. Y value is going to be the same. Yeah, and the X value will go through... another wave function, and that one affects... Let's see. How about amount 3? Okay, so that works. If I hit him with both of that? Oh yeah, so the legs will work kind of in tandem. So what if I multiply one of them by -1 so that it inverts? Okay, reduce the amount by 1.5. That's good. Ooh, can I adjust... I want to adjust the position of these. Just move them over just a little bit. Get a good view of Tenna's ass. Yeah, that's great. I said that right there. Clip that if you want. Fortunately, it turns out that stomping in zero gravity just freezes you in place. That's funny. You cannot escape is a reference to the fact that you cannot escape. Okay. That looks okay for the moment. I want to work on the arms now. So arm, back, one. We'll have a new move dynamic here. And also get the other one, get that one a move as well. Get you guys in on the action. And let's see. I just noticed I think I did something that I didn't need to do. Actually, no, I think this is fine. Yeah. Because the X value is effective like that. Okay, that's fine. So we'll have another waiver here. We'll have the velocity reduced, so only 2.5, so it kind of takes a little bit longer. We'll change it down to 1 for the time being. Okay, just to see what this looks like. If I plug those in... you guys don't move. Why is that? Oh no, they are moving, it's just not very much. Okay. So I need to do a similar multiplier thing that I did earlier. So then I multiply those values, which I then can put it into here. So I set that to 10 as an example. It's a little too far. He's really stretching his arms. So let's see, the X and Y values are affected at the same time. What happens if I invert that? Is that a thing that I can do? I can actually do that in the multiplier here. So multiply that by U and then put that in. That does what I think it should have done, invert. Okay, how do I make it How do I make it, like, pivot around that point? How did I do it before? So I did that before. Used a waiver point output function? Oh, is that a thing I can do? Waiver change to point output. Okay. So I didn't actually need to do all that. Well, I did, but I didn't. Okay, so now it rotates around. Cool. So I think if I do that, yeah, now they'll independently wave around, and if I change the velocity to 5, that can happen then. Hey there. My little robot vacuum has started, and my cat is like, "Hey, can you do something about it?" And I'm like, "No. It's cleaning up the litter that you put everywhere." Oh well. No, Virtue nuked my ass. This try was perfect. I failed my P2 attempt. Nothing new. Fortunately, it turns out... Sorry about that. The P2 attempts continue. Some in failure, some in some success? Question mark. Let's see if I can make sure that's controls. So that's the arm controls. That's good. What do you want? What do you want? I'll be right back. I'm gonna go just check up on stuff. Observe the Tenna. Observe him. Look at him move. But now, he's actually gonna move at light speed. Look at him go. Look at him moving at such light speed stuff. He's moving at wicked speeds. You cannot even process how fast he's moving. He's actually moving faster than 30 frames a second. Quick watch him. Make sure he doesn't blow up the whole stream while I'm gone. I will be right back. I'm gonna go check on something. Yep. Let's see. I'm currently back. Trying to get things set up again. Hold on. Okay, back for real. Back for realsies. Taz says, no, you see, that's where you're wrong. They all fail. All of them. I am actually a Sisyphus pushing a rock up a mountain. Hey, you remember my yesterday squish ideas of having a rock fall on Tenna? That's my rock. I lost it, and I fell on Tenna. I am dragging down the rock called P2, weight of the world, to the mountain named P rank. I need to do that at some point too, but I'm not insane. I need to do it at some point anyway. Slow down, Tenna. We've been here for too long. Okay, where was I? Getting this thing imported. What needs to be done left? I think get the head? Yeah, the head. Let's see, base head. We'll get another move effect. Let's see. Waiver points. Do I want that, or how do I... let's see, let's just plug them in, see what happens. Well, that doesn't look too bad. Let's see. Let's get the X and Y values outputted. Wait, actually, let's see. Yeah, about the squish and stretch idea, can you make Tenna stretch so that his model gets replaced by Benjamin the T-1000? Technically, it could if I did something like that, but that might be a little difficult to import. It would be funny, though. Let's see. I want to have the multiplier gimmick out again. So, multiplier. And then multiply that by some value that I give it. If it would connect. Y value. Connect to U2. There we go, and then change that around so it's not as much, but then I change that so that he breaks his neck. Ah, yes, the Neck Breaker 9000. Look at him breaking his neck. Isn't that funny? The 1010 channel switcher. What? Alright, this is silly. Ooh, can I also add in, just for funnies, just to see if I can do this, which I can, but it'll still be funny, a cursor modifier 2. So it's based on my cursor position. Can I not output that easily? Okay, whatever. Can I add that into the multiplier? Ew, oh, look at where the orbs are going. Yuck. How does this look? Oh, it hates it. It hates it. It despises my my attempts. It's like antennas to a TV station. Like antennas to a TV station. It is I that... What did you call it? The 1010 channel switcher. Like antennas to TV channels. That is a very silly idea. I would call that a silly Billy concept. It is so silly. Billy. Let's see, what am I trying to do here? Can I, like... Okay, I can actually base it off of, like, specifically this one. Okay, that's good. Can I output... Yeah, the different X and Y values. And then add those individually to the head. So add those to the head. Actually, now that I think about it, probably won't be too much, because it's like a little bit. Oh yeah, I need to put that in. Ew, okay, that's weird. That's funky. Who despises what now? Worst thing about P ranking P2 is that I have an S ranker on, and they annoy me. Like the Green Goblin mask taking on William Dafoe.
Just one more try, and you'll get the P rank. Just one more.
That's what they all say. Or I think that's what they all say. And then they win somehow? I don't know how they win. They just do, somehow. Okay, so that's interesting. I have at least most of these movements set up. I think last thing I want to do is get the Tenna talk sprites. Let's see. Add a squish and stretch pin off of here. Pin 2 off of here. Alright, so now the antennas kind of like wiggle a little bit. Fishy's back. I got muted in a different live, so I'm here. I wonder why. Got muted for spamming emojis. I don't believe it. That is preposterous. How could this be? Whoa, how is it possible? Anyways, welcome back. Star. Oh yeah. I want to add that in, didn't I? Let's see. Can I add in a scale modifier? Test says, okay, failed again. Dropping P2 for now. I'm gonna start driving crash into a semi full of combustible fuel. Why would you do that? Justin says, just curious, team, will you continue to play a Hytale or no? I want to play Hytale some more at some point. Definitely at some point. I'm kind of waiting on... I'm waiting on them to add in some more features. Like, even like in the week that I didn't want to play for a little while, they added in some more stuff. I want to wait a bit longer before doing too much else. I might try to do it like either next week or at some point. When I'm not working on this, basically, because I want to work on this Tenna Avatar project for at least this week. I will probably play Hytale again at some point. Definitely at some point. Just either... Maybe not this week. See if anyone else is live. Oh, be sure to spam them with a ton of emojis so that you get muted. Let's see, scale modifier, one more scale modifier for here, and that'll trigger the on and off animation. And does that actually work? Oh, that's funny, the antenna are still there. Why are the antennas still there? Oh, that's because it's affected by that. Let's see. Do I have an off state for the head? Let's see, main body, head. Yeah, I do. So I think that should, like, auto turn off. I need to go to the battle, or the pose, and the torso instead. That's where I need the scale modifier. Because then everything else is linked to that. Ba-da, bum, 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 bum. Oh, that was on because I had that on accidentally. Okay, that's why. Alright, so now... Yeah, he shows up. Why does that take a while? Is it because I have... Oh, yeah, that needs to be set back. There we go. Alright, that kind of works. Let's see. Dean stream P ranking fraud and my soul is yours. I'll have to think about that one. I probably should do something like that at some point, just for fun anyway. Let's see. We're at about the 3-hour, 40-minute mark in terms of working on this. Definitely all of the features that I wanted for the base avatar is here. I do want to see if at some point I can add in, like, talking sprites, but I think I might need to, like, add in my own talk sprite animations here. And there's definitely a lot more that I want to do with this. Like I even had an idea of, like, when I get him to show up, just have him, like, have a different animation of some kind. But now, also with how I have this set up, if I do that, I can then disable him and he, like, kind of works around. Ooh, let me see if I can add in some stretch modifiers. Squish and stretch to everything. Do you have its TV time screen? It would be cool if you start the stream with that. I could. That's just gonna take a bit to, like, get in, because I'd have to kind of manually put that in. Nothing against that. I could probably do something like that.
I just need to take some time to work on it.
Let's see, squish and stretch. So now... Oh, look at that. That looks funky. Oh, that looks weird. That actually doesn't look too bad, huh? Let's see, lock the X and Y, or the Y at least. Like, that actually doesn't look too bad. It's TV time, and then fade to Dean going insane. It's TV time. It's TV time. It's TV time. It's TV time. TV time. TV time? TV time? TV time. It's TV time. Okay, that does work. I like it. Gen A kids nowadays. TV time. It's TV time. It's TV time. Let's see. Can I multiply that a bit? So now it's a bit more than that. Yes. Definitely better. It's I, Tenna. I'm coming to your house, right? Ooh, whoa. Look at the movements. Actually, it does look kind of nice. Right. Do I want to spend the next, like, 30 minutes making, like, talk animation? I really should. Let's see. There are technically faces, but I want to have, like, some other faces looking forward. So I might see if I can make those. Yeah. All right. Let's see. Have you guys watched Max Store's Act 1 and 2 Ultra Kill videos? They were my first introduction to Ultra Kill. They actually were to me as well. It's like how I got into Ultra Kill in the first place. They're very good. He doesn't make stuff like that anymore because it kind of moved on, I guess. He still makes some good stuff now and then. Let's see. Justin says, except they don't know what a TV is. It's TV time, it's TV time, it's TV time, it's TV time. First introduction was someone acting up over mind flayers. Okay. That was my first introduction. Yeesh. Eyeball. Okay, last thing I think I'll do today is see if I can get face sprites for this dude. Right, yeah. Let's see, move those out of the way. We're gonna get you in. So this is the base face thing. Just really wasn't introduced to Ultra Kill, just kind of knew it. Just one of those, I guess it's just one of those things that you either know or you don't. Or you get introduced to it over time, just by mitosis. Or symbiote. Know about it, symbiosis, or whatever the word is. I don't know what the word I'm trying to say is. I'm failing at wording. Let's see. So, working on here. So that's just one, and then we'll go up a step further here. That kind of works, but I think it's like too much talk. Like the mouth is too big, so I have to scale it down just a little bit. Lower that part a bit more. See if we can move this back just a bit further. That might work. Let's see. Okay, that's what I'm going off of right now. Machine, I am going to ultra kill you. Definitely said by Gabriel. Let's see. Face 1, yes. Face 2, yes. And face 3 is already kind of here, so I don't need to change that at all. A quote's here and says, howdy. Hello, quote. Hello. Working on this. Behold. This. Behold this dude. He's so cool. Cool new feature that I added recently. I can unlock the X and Z, or the Z and Y axis, so I can actually move him around. And I made him stretchy, so he kind of like bounces around a bit. I want to add more to him at some point, but this is like a good start. Also, I got... Whoop, whoop, whoop. Haha, well, how about this? Worked out. And now he's transformed into this mode. Anyways, at the moment, trying to get some more talk sprite animation kind of thing in. So, I need to find where I put all of these. So, import these two. Get those in. Behold the power of a TV!
Behold the power of a TV! Time.
Okay. Head, let's get rid of the head modifiers here for the moment. I might change those up eventually. That's why they're there. Let's see, can probably delete that state. I don't think I'll need that. So head 1, we'll use this. Head 2, we'll still use that, as well as you. Then head 3, we'll still use you and you. And set off those two. Oh, wait, did I get those right? Head 1. Head 2, head 3. Yes, okay. Then these two will be attached to the base 1. Okay, so now if I add 2 nodes into here, then I should be able to tell it to be set to head 2 and head 3. Yes, and for some reason he's like very spazzy. Why is he spazzy? Why are you spazzy? Oh, because I set the layer thing to be a state specific. Yeah, of course that would make no sense. Bound to you. Ah, there we go. That's a bit better.
Don't make me come over there. You won't like me when I'm angry. Here I come. Ah, here I come. Rah.
This is very silly.
Hey, don't make me come over there. Nah.
I can only go so far. This is very funny.
Hey, what are you doing over there? Don't touch that. Don't touch that dial. No.
I can only make him go so far, and I need to work on that. No, uneats. Back, you still alive, Kevin? Yeah, I'm getting kind of close to done. I'm going to work on the face a little bit so it doesn't look as bad. It's fine as is. I just want to work on that at some point. Unhunger. Right, so that was today. Good grief. Just gonna put that onto the pile here. That is definitely the largest one thus far. There's definitely more stuff that I want to do for the battle mode at some point, but this will definitely be good for now. So if I trigger something, then it disables all of those, yeah, so I don't have to worry about that. So enable. And they're all moving around. Disable. Very funny. All right.
So, you have found yourself within a forbidden place.
It's a forbidden place.
So dim that bright meets night, where pumpkin thrive and ghouls take flight. You are found within a dark zone. Let me tell you what is at stake. You may find there is no escape until your night is through. Now you may want to bid adieu, only to find a tale you knew. In this place there's no escape until your night is through.
The light is running low, and the shadows continue to grow, and the places that you knew are all but a fantasy. There's a up within a dark zone, where the creeps come out to roam and fright the wolves away. Down here in dark you may find there is no escape until our night is through.
So we may differ, why must you pilfer? My lair you enter, coated in treasure, bloated in banter, crowns a spectre, guts and vigor. A wild sight is what awaits you, and don't forget, there's something with you in the dark. You are found within a dark zone, and let me tell you what is at stake. You may find there is no escape until your night is through. Now you may want to bid adieu, only to find a tale you knew. In this place, there's no escape until your night is through. But while you're residing, let's throw a party. I spy you go hiding, best not be tardy. You might want to hurry before it takes too long. Come be and you'll be light of the party. You won't be sorry, mighty and hardy. Hurry now before it takes too long.
Adieu. Alas, you are in a dark zone.
That was a custom-made song from the Dark Zone song. Custom-made lyrics too. Okay, just actually testing this out a bit. I actually really like the detaching, or like the detaching of the axis, so I can actually do something like this. Woohoo! Oh, how wonderful! That's so gloriously wonderful. Right. Well, anyways, you over there, you are fantastic. And so are you. You are also good. And you, everyone's good. You, whoop, whoop. Yeah. This does look really good. All right, so reset him back to the origin point. Okay, yeah, I really like the origin point idea. I love it. Love it a lot. Cool. So, yeah, recap of what we did today. Kind of cleaned up the template over here for the on-off animation. It's still gonna look kind of complicated, but it at least looks better, which is kind of what I wanted to fix anyway. Also worked on... Well, let me control it. A cursor override, or like an origin point, where I have a little point, the origin point, this little guy here, that I can modify him, and I have all of the poses linked to it. So I can actually like stretch and move him with the absolute ease. And then the other thing I did was get the battle mode avatar in, which looks like this at the moment. The animations are at least in at this time, as well as like the rotational effects. I do plan on at some point having different toggles for this guy, so that I have like different effects that I can do. But for the moment, I think it looks good. Like I thought about an idea I could have is whenever he's moving around, I can also make it so that his legs move around more, or more up and down whenever I'm doing like detached movement. That's like one idea I had. So like whenever I'm detached, the legs kind of move up and down more to make it look like he's walking. Like that's an idea I had. I need to, work on that and like even check that out. Or like have some other animation options. I want to do something similar like this to let me see if I can pull those out. No, that's not it. Where is it? Oh yeah, the Tenna kick animations. The one where he does like the cool looking default kick. I no joke actually want to do something with this, like make him an actual crazy fighter, where I can trigger him, and all of a sudden I have like a superposable martial arts model, where I can kick stuff, or I can go in for a big punch or something. I want to do something like that, but that's good. I think this is funny. I'm making like a sub avatar within like more avatars. I guess the whole like point of this is that it is like it is pretty much just like a bunch of smaller avatars next to each other. Tomorrow, do I want to work on this more tomorrow? I would like to work on it more tomorrow. Unless I don't want to work on it more tomorrow. What does that mean? That means I don't want to do it tomorrow, which is ridiculous. I always want to work on this. Do I want to work on it more tomorrow, or do I want to do something else? I feel like I've done kind of a lot here already. Like, I've already done quite a lot. I might... I'm just trying to think about what I want to do for the rest of the week, because I could keep working on this thing for, like, each day, and I wanted to, but, like, progress on this is going, like, pretty quick. Alternatively, ooh, I could put this to a vote, right? Actually, I don't know if there's a lot of people here for a vote. I was about to say, like, I'll put a vote, like, should I do Ultra Kill gameplay? Like, try to do P ranking the new levels. Which, actually, I might be okay with. Or, actually, you know what? Maybe I will. I think I will try to do, like, P ranking Ultra Kill tomorrow. I could try to test out the Tenna avatar a bit, just to see what that looks like. Like, it won't have, like, as many faces as I could have. But, it might be worth a test, just to get an idea of what I need to do. I think I'll do that, yeah. Let's see. Okay, I'm actually gonna read up on this chat. Let's see. You never feel bad or angry in Ultra Kill. I beat Gabriel to a pulp. Okay. Can we request some requests that aren't in your playlist? Depends on if I feel like it and if I have it or not. Kevin's thinking about how the zones would work. Each zone would have a theme, fears, and be a zone theme for the shatter part. Oh yeah, for your game. Portal. Yippee. When I play through Portal, let's see. Tess says when I play through Portal, my playtime wasn't recorded at all. So have an achievement for beating the game with only 7 minutes of playtime, and you were still able to refund the game for like $0.25. That's very funny. Oh, I guess my soul won't be mine anymore. Dean will have. Dean, give my soul to Asgore to save Monster Guy. Too late. Already saved. I think? Maybe. Actually, on songs, just curious, but have you heard of Goodbye to a World? I have not, no. Well, everything's gone. This looks silly. Do I just fix this by putting in... Okay, if I put in, like, one new node, then it refreshes everything. That's good. But yeah, Goodbye to a World, really good, would recommend. If I got time later today, I'll check it out. So yeah, plan for future stream tomorrow. I'm gonna actually be trying out the Tenna avatar some. Doing some Ultra Kill gameplay, trying to see if I can P rank it. So stop by tomorrow around 11 a.m. EST, or at some point during that time, just to see what kind of mayhem I get myself into. Yeah, it'll definitely be interesting to check out like how it'll work. It'll be a stress test, definitely. All right, I think I'll be ending off the stream. It has been hecking 4 hours. I think I should probably stop. Check out V2's Ultra Kill wiki off stream. It's funny. I can check it on stream before I leave. Ultra Kill V2 Wiki. Just for funnies. Let's see. Part of it, that's where you found. First seen in this area. Almost identical to V1. Has a humanoid. Has behavior. Does stuff. Movements. Where's the funny part? When V2 defeated falls down. Blah, 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 blah. Where's the funny part? Check out V2 Ultra. Where's the funny part? It just looks like actual information. Oh, wait, I didn't know that his wings actually gave you, like an indication of what movement pattern he's doing. I didn't know that. So if the wings on V2 are gold, that means it will pick a direction to run until they collide with something, upon which they will pick up a new direction. Blue wings means that it will do a circle strafe. Red wings is a rush down. Green wings, it wants to rapidly gain distance away from the player until the outer limit of their preferred range is reached. That's cool. I didn't know about that before. Well, it didn't turn out to be as funny. That was cool information regardless. Alright, I'm gonna actually be ending off the stream now and be heading off. So thank you very much. Just some stuff. Taz, Kevin, Fishy Pearl, Person Human, Quote, Kevin. Let's see. Who else stopped by? Shadow VR, or ERAM. What was their name? Shoot. I know one of the devs of this program actually stopped by for a brief moment. That was neat. Wrong wiki team. Wrong wiki? I think it's the actual Wikipedia. I thought I went to the actual Wikipedia, though. Did I not? Went to WikiGG. Is that not the right one? I can't read. Wait, the devs stopped by? When? Like, in like the first like 20-30 minutes of my stream. I was over in the Discord for dude, the Dean Wikipedia. Dean Wikipedia. Yeah, I don't know which one that you're all referring to. Dang, neat. Yeah. So I'm on the VidoTube Discord, and I kind of I've been posting that I've been working on this already, and they were really interested. Yes, that one. The fandom wiki, or the regular wiki? I don't like seeing all these ads. Yeah. It says Wikipedia. Yeah. That's what I read here. Oh, that Wikipedia, not the game Wikipedia. Well, that's just ultra kill, though. Let's see. What about if I put in wiki? How do I spell Wikipedia? Yeah, I don't know which ones you're trying to get me. Oh my god, YouTube, stop blocking me. Fandom wiki. Why does it not want you to tell me the fandom wiki? If only we knew suffering that would befall us next. Let's see. As per usual, ads are all over the place. Quick, where's the funny thing before I get hit with the ad apocalypse? Punished V2? What? Appears in the shooter mullet Mad Jack in the form of Punished V2, added as the final boss in that game. That's kind of neat. Let's see, he has excellent posture. Thicker armor plating than V1 also explains higher health thresholds. Likely one of each V model, suggesting that they were the only V2 to exist. The dynamic between V1 and 2 is similar to Dante and Virgil from the Devil May Cry series, being rivals and comparable power levels. However, unlike the two, they put aside the rivalry for the good of the world, blah 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 blah. V2 never stops moving, only standing still during the pre-flight fight animations. V2's remains are the substance of Hikita's wine glass in 7S. The return of V2 for the fancy third fight, like a girl. What? Marking the return of V2 for the fantasy third fight, like a girl boss. What? Okay. V2 escape being grabbed by the whiplash while dashing. Okay. Is there any other funny ones? V2 has a slight error in between its iterations, with its second left wing on top rather than the first wing. That's not funny. That's not funny at all. Wait, hold on. Due to constant rumors that V2 actually survived the second fight in 4-4, Hikita has confirmed that V2 is fucking dead. Hikita also expressed disdain at the proposal of V2 returning alive. Reconstruct what? There's nothing left. V2 cannot be reconstructed with the Death Catcher. Reconstruct what? V2's fucking dead. Okay. I think I'm gonna go now. I've got food to eat and other things to do, like eat food. I think eating food is one of those things I want to do, so I'm gonna be heading out. Thank you all very much for stopping by. Tomorrow I'll be doing some Ultra Kill, actually testing out the avatar a bit more, or the Tenna avatar during that while doing the stream. It's probably gonna just be me doing some good old P ranking. I need to do some P ranking of it anyway, so that'll be cool. No, you fucking don't. Alright, I'm gonna head out. Bye, everybody. Thank you all for stopping by. See you tomorrow. Mike, the fade out, please!